Okay. And we're back. I have gone on a walk, cleaned up after my cat. He keeps knocking things over when he's upset to get attention. Then we went on a little hallway adventure, and now I'm back. Buddy, we just got back. I just finished playing with you. You cannot. Come on. You cannot still have sad meows. Is it because your daddy's not back? Is that why? You know, he's gonna be gone for a good chunk today, and you knocked over his paintbrushes, so I wouldn't be too excited for him to get back. It's okay, I cleaned them up best I could, and they weren't wet or anything, so small mess. Anyway, sorry about that. Welcome back. Let me try and focus on a thing, anything really. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. I need to finish unplugging heaven, I guess. This is such a hard. Now, okay. I need to talk about this, right? Let's go take a look. Let's go out here. So I can have a quick discussion about this. We'll do first person because why not? Okay, so we have this beautiful Riviera waterfront town place, right? Called Canal Town. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. We love it. It was so pretty. And now it's just freaking Blackrock from Minecraft. The whole thing, right? You can still see the architecture there. You can even still see the lights that were strung across the town. They're just all black and dead now, right? And over here, same thing. We have there were rides. There's a carousel right there through the main gate. The city was, or the amusement park was lit up. There were children, and we unplugged it. All the children went away. Everything is gone now, right? I'm really struggling with this part of the MSQ because, I mean, it's pretty much so. Basic idea: Sphene says there's not enough power to sustain everyone. When we went to Canal Town, there was a guy there that said that they didn't have enough power to recreate everyone. So some people didn't get a turn to like live outside here, right? She's trying to make everyone's wishes come true, but she does not have enough resources. She's trying to protect the memories of all these people and give them like fulfilling afterlives. She's trying to create heaven pretty much, but she doesn't have the resources to do so. So she is set on trying to reprogram herself so that she has the willpower and the lack of empathy that she feels is required to attack all the other dimensions, take their resources, take their aether, so that she can sustain all of this. Right? Now, these people, and this is the part where I struggle, right? These people are not real. Not only in the context of it being a video game, but they're not the actual people. They're pretty much if you trained chat GPT off of one person, all of their memories and everything, so that they're it's sort of like the Matrix, but it's not really them. I don't know. It's so tough because, like, where do you draw the line at what's real and what isn't if they have all the same memories, all the same emotional range, all the same thoughts and thought patterns, joys and pains, right? I mean, even Kafkiwa, who we've been following around here, who's asked us to shut all of this down. She has broken free of this system and started to rebel against the system, right? To try and get it to get shut down, even though she lives here, because she has the same memories and personality and thought patterns and stuff as the real Kafkiwa. So what makes her any less alive, right? It's purely because she can't leave this place. She doesn't have a physical body that she doesn't have a body that, like, has mass, right? She doesn't have organs or skin or whatever, but she's a representation of the real Kafkiwa, and she knows that she is, quote unquote, not real. But and some of these people, of course, they know they're dead. They know they're endless, is what they're called. And some of the people we met in Canal Town were like, maybe this place, shouldn't go on forever. A place like this can't exist forever. And I know I talked about it last time. If they had the opportunity to live here for until they just decide not to anymore, if they could leave voluntarily, give up the aether that's sustaining them, give someone else a shot at an afterlife, voluntarily leave, right? Maybe this would become more sustainable. But they did confirm that the souls that they use to sustain these memory programs aren't necessarily the same souls of the dead people, right? So when we saw Namika, she was powered by a soul, maybe multiple souls. I don't know how much power it takes to recreate one memory person, but those souls may not have been hers at any point. So and they need the souls to power these memory people. We've confirmed that, and Queen Sphene doesn't have enough souls. Not enough people are dying, and the more of her people die, the more get uploaded to this cloud. So it becomes impossible to sustain this. It's gonna break down. But if I had a child and they look, okay, so wearing a regulator is voluntary. Forgetting about the people who have died is voluntary. Why is this place not voluntary? Right? Like, if Erenville was wearing a regulator and he died, but this place was, like, at capacity, I believe Kafkiwa would give up her spot to let Erenville in, right? She'd be like, okay, shut me down. My fussy little bun should have an opportunity to finish, complete unfinished business, to, I don't know, try something he didn't have the time to do in life, meet people, anything. Or maybe Aaronville would feel that that's not necessary. He'd get to the end of his life and he'd be like, you know what? I'm good. I do not need to be, and I do not need to take up resources in the afterlife. I have lived my life to the fullest that I don't have regrets, right? And then he just opts out. Wouldn't that be a bit nicer than this? This sort of involuntary heaven type place that tries to make your hopes and dreams a reality, but ultimately can't because there aren't enough resources? Because these people who come here, the people who get reanimated, don't get to choose to be reanimated. And the people who get brought here don't choose that either. They are stored in the cloud with the regulators. I don't know. So I've just spent the first 10-15 minutes of the stream just talking about some real ethical dilemmas that I have about this place, called Living Memory. Ultimately, we have to stop Sphene. She has technology that allows her to travel to different shards, different dimensions, right? And so even if she can't conquer the source and take its aether for this, she'll attack others. So we have to stop her. And she's tried. There have been hints in the story. She's tried to find loopholes in her programming. If we became citizens of Alexandria, she would be able to protect us, or her programming would force her pretty much to protect us. But she likes Wuklamot, and so she was like, would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens so that I don't have to hurt you? Because I don't want to hurt you. But my programming compels me to prioritize the needs of my people above all else. Above all else, even ethical dilemmas. So she is currently in she's shut down for the time being, and she is in the process of being reformatted into a warrior queen so that she can take the aether her people need by force. By the way, MSQ spoilers. Probably should have led with that. Anyway, yeah, we're towards the end of the MSQ, and I need to finish this. I was left in such a state yesterday, and I've been talking about it and thinking about it with people. Ultimately, the question as to whether or not these people are the same people, right? These aren't the same people. These are people who have been recreated from the memories of others. But honestly, if you had undeniable proof that we were living in the Matrix right now, right? And I'd be like, oh, okay. If you had proof that I'm not real, that doesn't change anything for me. I'd still be like, well, I still have to wake up in the morning. I still have to go to work. I still have to do all these things. So unless being not real or being in the matrix or a simulation or hallucination of some kind, if being unreal changes anything for me, then that becomes important. But otherwise, it's just like, oh, okay, cool, I'm not real, and that doesn't, if I found out that I'm a clone of someone else, I'd be like, okay, well, where's the original? What's he doing? Or they? I don't know. Maybe he's a he. Um, and so it's like, do you? What do you do with that? What do you do with that? Because if it doesn't change how you get to live your life, then having that information of like, oh, okay, I'm not real, that doesn't mean anything to me. Because again, it doesn't change how I live my life, right? My my husband would still be my husband even if he wasn't real. If he was a robot, it'd be like, well, he's still the person I married unless he suddenly becomes a different person because he's a robot, right? And in that case, okay, this means something different now. But if he's a robot but still was the same person, is the same person, then like who cares? I don't care if he's a robot or a clone or a alien. He's still, the person I married, so who cares? As long as we still love each other. So, that is why I'm struggling with, that is part of the reason I'm struggling with all of these, turning off all of these AI generated people, right? Is because, are they real? They're not the originals, but how real do you need to be real? Like, they're still sentient, they still operate based on the memories, experiences, and values that the original people had. Even if they're not the originals, they are alive enough. So, that is why I'm struggling through this part of the MSQ. And I've stalled enough. We are now at nearly 20 minutes of the beginning of the stream. So anyway, we are back with Final Fantasy XIV. We are in the MSQ. We are in the end stretch of the MSQ. Where's my UI? There it is. And like I said, I need to finish this, so I can move on. Error. Download complete. User registration confirmed. Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to Azile Volcan, the sanctuary of the strong. Is that? Am I supposed to? So this is the Valhalla, right? How am I supposed to pronounce that? Huh. So, oh, okay, interesting. So it's asyle, like asylum. And like asylee, a person who has been granted asylum, right? So it's Asyle Volcan. Volcane? Volcane. Volcane. So it's like the Spanish Los Volcanes. So this is Asile Volcane. Or Volcano Asylum. Volcano Sanctuary, I guess. Would be a better way of putting it. Interesting. Learned something new today. It's only an illusion. It's only an illusion. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. Not on your life. It isn't even real. Is it? Oh, definitely not. But don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need. I believe you. That there is the terminal. You can get to it via the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now. I forget what she sounds like. Gotta get back into the voices. Hey, Arenville? I'll explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Poor Arenville. He's still coming to terms with it. You can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. Come on, let's get moving ourselves. Yeah, little buddy. He is laying down directly on my mouse pad now. So I gotta move some stuff around so I can... Okay. Shall we go and have a soak? I wonder if there are hot springs around. Northwest, so that must be up there. Oh, he just keeps looking at me with those cat eyes. He's just like, you should be petting me right now. I don't know what you think you're doing, but you should be petting me. Looks like we have two paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kafkiwa head left, though. While that would seem to be a detour, I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. Well, I'm always up for the scenic route. Let's follow after Kafkiwa and see what the building's all about. Hi. You want some lap time? Yeah? Oh, lap kitty. Look at that. Hi, little guy. Yeah. I don't know why this would be anybody's idea of paradise. Almost there. Well now, look who came this way too. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. Is it also a recreation of an actual place? In all likelihood, while I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. It may well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I will move on. But you ought to head inside for a look. Okay. Sure. So this is the afterlife they give to fighters. Oh, I've definitely heard this music before somewhere. Oh my god, they're doing a Pokemon battle? Oh, they're not summoning. Oh, his spell took too long. Uh-oh. Finish him!
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
It's them.
Is something wrong?
Kryle, I think those are your parents.
What? Do we know each other from somewhere?
Come on, dear!
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going. Wait, please! You're You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm. Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryl. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring.
I wasn't expecting this. I should have, but I wasn't.
Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
it has been 20 years.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The heat wells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
My goodness, this is a development. A development, I say. To the west, huh? Oh, that's a fate. Sure. Why not? I don't know how to get back out, but oh, I can't jump down. Oh, sorry, bud. Just having a little allergies. You're okay. I do not know how to get down there. This guy just looks like a spicy Pepsi man, or like a Marimon. Oh, I should summon my Chocobo so he gets some XP too. Or I guess so he gets some XP, since I can no longer get XP because I am max level. It'll be a while before I get him leveled up. Oh well. So I got the Aether Current. 200 something northeast, so that's gonna be a little bit before I get over there. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Forgive me, there is all so much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. Alright, I feel a little calmer now. I thought myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. And having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that has happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another. Now you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes natural, eh? Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most of our time together. But we're gonna have to shut them off. We're gonna have to delete your parents, Kryl. Parents.exe. Deleted. Like it's not gonna be easy, or it's not gonna be easier once you've gotten to know them. It'd be easier to do it now while we don't know anything about them. It's such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh dear, I've completely forgot to introduce them. Over here is Wuklamat, Vow of Resolve of Tuliolal. Beside her is Grahatia, my colleague in the Students of Baldesian. And this is Takar, an adventurer, though that hardly does him justice. He is the most dependable of friends to whom I owe my life. My word. We clearly have a great deal of thanks to give you, don't we, dear? Yes. Yes, we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all. Trying not to be suspicious. Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? If only we had some Shabruch Pibil to ease the way, am I right? Wait, that's not a bad idea. Hey, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like. Oh, thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely. Understood. We'll fetch you all treats that'll help you cool off. I wouldn't want to be a bother, but... Oop. No more lap cat. Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. Thank you. We shall look forward to the cool treats. And I will be right back. Alright, and we're back. Let's get some treats. That was well conceived, Wuklamat. Well, just putting what I learned in Yoctel to use. If I had to mention a potential problem, however, it is that food here tastes like nothing to the living. Seriously? I had no idea. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless. I'm going along with the idea. Kryl likely understands this. Oh, in going along with the idea. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that it will help to thaw it. So, shall we split up and look for what Alayla requested? Something cold, ironically. This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go with the best treat there is. One that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you want to ask people near the Aetherite Takar, Graha, Tia, and I will will do the same elsewhere. Can we just hop the fence? We can hop the fence. Alright. And don't step on the grass, you know? $390 to the north? That's a ways. What snack to have today? Eh? You want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? This stand doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. I'm speaking of something cold. Oh, but speaking of something cold, I could use an iced drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee. Actually, a tea might be better. Or even a lemonade. Ah, but I can't go past a beer. Yes. Let's make it a white beer today. Uh-huh. A cold treat that'll leave an impression. That's a difficult one. Asyl Volcana... Volcana? Asyl Volcana is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. All right, there's a popular stall to the southwest that might have just what you're after. Why don't you go and take a look? Yeah. Sea salt ice cream? Sea salt ice cream! Whew! After a long hot soak like that, I'm gonna need a Gold Star ice cream. What? You don't know about Gold Star ice cream? It's only the most popular treat in Asyl Volcana. While it's a little tricky to tuck into, you can't come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest, so you have no excuses. Come on, Cantrip. Let's go find some ice cream. So you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those colorful balls stacked on top of each other. That'd be the ice cream, I take it. I can see the appeal, but it's going to be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Graha to help carry one. Leave it to me. You mean you can do it alone? Well, there do seem to be vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? Great. They're definitely safer in your hands than mine. I'll go and tell Graha everything's been taken care of. See you back at the springs. Hello there. Would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? Alright, 3 servings coming up. Here you are. You'll want to be quick so it doesn't melt, but also careful that it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy! Alright, time to deliver some ice cream. Oh, wonderful. Look at that. I was wondering if they would just give me a box, but look at that. Those are so cute. I wonder how long ice cream would even be able to hold this shape. Much less in a volcano. Goodness me, what an amazing looking treat. Thank you so much, Taka. Time to pretend that it's delicious.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
What is Robor's deal? Is he just shy or is he hiding something?
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Alright, Graha, what are you up to?
Raha?
Oh my gosh, he's just the food guy now. Raha's just the food guy?
What is he doing?
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
Oh, they know.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, Graha.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Sure, why not? She just needs support.
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Yeah, that'd be great, actually.
'Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
Lalafell are from a different dimension altogether? Or just these?
The key is none other than that relic, and it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did.
Mm-hmm.
Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive: to plunder other worlds of ether.
Hmm. I see.
Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
Oh, the Echo.
An unusual gift. The Echo, I dare say.
Mm-hmm.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there.
Really?
While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors,
Of course.
of them, and of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
And the parents have no question about what that destination is or what our plans are here. We're just not going to talk about how we're going to shut everything down. Taka Raha Lamati. With your help, I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. And for that and so much else, I thank you. As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Malala's ancient homeland. But I'm hoping it will yield other information as well. Namely, information on preservation. Preservation, the scientists who were researching interdimensional fusion. and, prior to that, created the Endless. As living memory is likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves. But I wish to keep an eye out, nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course. Seeing as the key once belonged to the Milala, it couldn't hurt to learn about them. Right then, let's head inside. Still a ways north, huh? Quite a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Malala homeland was like? Ding ding, correct. What's going on? The ancient home of the Malala people is recreated here in exacting detail thanks to the marvel of electrope. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. But I have neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility, the Steps of the Speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. Alright. There's even a guide. How considerate. Alright then. As we wander around, if there is something we do not understand, we'll be certain to ask you. Bzzt, incorrect. What? Visits to our facility take the form of a quizzed tour, so the correct answer is follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly. We're on rails? Sounds like a pain in the ass. I'm sure it will be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Okay. Very good, madam. I have registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. Alright. The panel bears information on the history of the Malala. In the distant past, the Malala abided in peace upon isles of eternal summer. Winter never visited that bountiful land, and the flowers were ever bloomed in all the colors of the rainbow. But such idyllic days did not last. For just when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the seas suddenly froze over. From the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all of the animals soon perished. The unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end, and one by one the Malala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived still could do naught but pray, and as they huddled together for precious warmth. The panel bears information on the history of Malala. The Malala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of a crystal, by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. When a great calamity froze their isle, the speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of the dawn. And through it they fled unto a new land. Since ancient times, the Malala have excelled in calculations. By using formula and figures to represent all natural phenomena, they had succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. This gift proved invaluable in their new homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore which later came to be known as electrope. Through this ingenious technique, Electrope was transformed into a tool that could not only store lightning, but convert it into energy of any element. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of Electrope, the Malala were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Some among them have attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually the relic came to be forgotten, and some now question whether it ever actually existed. It might be important for the quiz. It pretty much seems like the stuff we've already been asked, but whoa. If I may have your attention, you stand within a shrine of the Malala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here with the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to the dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. A sacred relic. That must be the key used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion? If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. Here we go. There are 4 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe a statement is true, then you must light its brazier by operating the panel. Simple, yes? Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. If there are no objections, let us have Takar do the honors. Go on and take a look at the panel, my friend. Okay, sure. Long ago, our people dwelled on isles of eternal summer, where the flowers ever bloomed, yet eternity did not last, for a calamity turned the bounteous waters to barren ice. The statement seems to agree with the words spoken by the guide. Praying fervently upon the sacred relic, the speaker opened a portal through which our people fled. However, she alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power. No. It didn't say that. Owing to our innate gift in arcane calculations, we Malala not only transformed Electrope into a miraculous tool, but excelled in its study besides. As such, despite originally being outsiders, we were favored by the rulers of many a nation. I mean, that does seem correct. When lightning threatened the world, we Malala turned to our relic once more. Invoking its power, we opened a portal and returned to our ancient homeland. No. That did not happen. Remember, you must light the braziers whose statements you believe are true. Are you ready for your answers to be judged? Yeah. Very well, let the judging begin. You've answered correctly, and on your very first attempt, besides. Amazing! Great work, Takar. I knew you could do it. Taken at face value, the information here would suggest that the Malala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We are aware of the existence of shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, the fifth Umbral calamity comes to mind. That which ushered in the Age of Endless Frost. The legends hold that during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Isle vanished overnight. Tikar, in the course of your adventures, might you have learned aught of this legend? I don't remember. Oh yeah, Alo Alo Island. Not only did you visit a shrine of the forgotten people of Alo Alo, but you did battle with a statue of the speaker as well. So the Malala are Lalafell, and they used okay. The things you get up to never cease to amaze. The art of Arcanima, too, traces its roots to the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. While we cannot, you know, they did mention something about that. While we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Malalas, there are at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. Ahem. If you've mused to your satisfaction, let us move to the next chamber. Another quiz waits. That means the relic came from our world. How many quizzes are there? And the Malala also came from our world. Oh yeah, now it's looking more like Alo Alo Island. We've come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it is known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Malala themselves. That's rather curious. Isn't it, though? Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, but it didn't actually exist, or that it didn't actually exist in the Malala homeland. It's generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the wall are masks that represent the emotions of men. And that brings us to the final quiz. The question is simple: how many types of masks are there? It's the last one already. Something tells me it's not going to be as simple as it sounds. Please take all the time you require. I shall be here when you are ready with the answer. Okay. So we've got Big Teeth, Iron Man, this thing. That's a repeat. That's a new one. So far we have 4. That's a repeat. Those are repeats. That's a repeat, repeat. Maybe? Yeah, those are repeats. Yeah, it seems like there's just 4. So your answer is 4. How about everyone else? Seriously? I thought it was 6. Like Takar, I also believe it is 4. As do I. And the correct answer is... 4. Congratulations to the 3 of you. Damn it! Where the hells did I mess up? And that concludes the quiz tour for the steps of the speaker. Thank you for your visit today, and eagerly look forward to your next visit.
Finished at last. God, I'm exhausted.
It wasn't that bad.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source.
Mm-hmm.
But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Much
The
of
Asians,
history
maybe?
remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with electrope, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why. But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Ah, we got to it.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it.
Because they can't deactivate the terminal themselves.
So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
Hmm.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you? Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Maya. My name. My name is Maya.
I don't know if that should mean anything to me. I haven't played whatever game Maya's from. Kryl I recognize. I haven't played that game either, but Kryl and Galuf
Are
Baldessian
you
is...
sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Kryl, Maya, Baldessian must press on.
Alright.
Press on
And don't look back. You just looked back! He said don't look back!
farewell, Mother.
That's okay.
Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
Southwest, huh? Alright. If I may confide in you, Takar, I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Taral. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I'd learn nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up Pictomancy. And I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, Takar, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. Well, that's all I wanted to say. I'll see this through. Rather, we'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up to the others. To the west. Oh, it must be in one of the other chambers. I'm gonna go back and check it out. Give me an opportunity to enjoy some of the music before we shut everything down. Must be through that door. Oh, there are side doors to all kinds of chambers. That's right, that's the one I need to go through. Oh, a bomb. Pineapple? It's called pineapple. Mathlock Menagerie. Okay. Oh, this is like a safari zone, I guess. There it is. Oh, we have to go up to the top of the volcano, huh? I bet if we zoom in this map, yep. I'm like, oh, we can just get back that way. No, we cannot. Oh man, that's so many scorpions. Alright, so we've confirmed that Lalafell were refugees from the first, or the source, in the time of the Calamity of Ice, the 5th Umbral Calamity? Which also means that the key is from the source, and it's just been outfitted with electrope from this world. And that's what makes the chalice. Which they're still not calling a chalice, but hey. It's chalice shaped, come on. You know? I did fight a speaker in LOL, didn't I? I didn't think the two were related. If I'm being honest. The others have told me all. I'm glad Kryle could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask this question for the second to last time, are you ready to shut down the terminal? Yeah. There's nothing for it. We gotta keep moving forward.
I do.
Are you ready? Are you alright, Kryle? I am. I chose to forge on no matter what. And I've had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come, let's head to the fourth and final zone. By now you know how to get there, yes? Yes, we do. Excellent. This time, I'd like you to quickly check on the Meso terminal, so I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance. Come on, everyone. Not before I get some Aether quests done. Apparently. Yeah. You! Yes, you! With the weapon! Pardon my candor, but you must accompany me to Matchlock Menagerie this instant. What? No, I'm not asking you on a leisurely outing. I'm asking you to save innocent lives. I spied a trio of volcanic scorpions stalking after some defenseless animals. Were I to vanish and allow the scorpions to prey upon those creatures, I'd never forgive myself. We must make for the menagerie and defend them, no matter the cost. Obviously, I can't chase off a nest of hungry pests alone. I require strength, specifically your strength. Step lively, then. We've no time to lose. All I wanted was a relaxing reprieve in Opal Springs. I never thought it would come to this. I've misplaced something precious to me, you see. A set of blueprints. I suspected I'd dropped them on my way to the springs, but the terminal suddenly shut down as I was retracing my steps. I was so absorbed in my search, I couldn't even vanish with the others. Forgive me my boldness, but you seem a generous sort, and I'm sorely in need of help. Find what I'm after, and I'll make it worth your while. Before my soak, I paid a visit to the Arena of Valor, so I'll leave that area to you. For my part, I plan to scour the springs one more time. Okay. We have our objectives. This one is going to be easier to get to. And I don't think we can jump down from the volcano terminal, so I'll finish this one first, then go up to the volcano, and then unless I have to do a turn-in, I should be able to just come back down with the Aethernet. Fighting familiars, wood versus solid gold. Will Malala tradition triumph, or will modernity make its mark in this monumental match? Okay. Not what we're looking for. A massive tower crowned with a statue of a golden woman is mapped out in painstaking detail. Blueprints of the Meso terminal. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll warp back. Sorry, I skipped the first bit. I searched everywhere, or every nook. Ooh. I just need to roll it back just a little bit. So that I can see what the text is. I searched every nook and cranny for those blueprints, but I've not found a single scattered sheet. I don't know where else they could have ended up. Please tell me you managed to track them down. I sure did. Blueprints of the Meso Terminal. Those might actually be pretty useful for us. Oh, my blueprints! My dear sweet blueprints, how I've missed you. I just knew I dropped these on my stroll. Thank you ever so much for retrieving them. When we first began development on the Meso terminal, I drafted these blueprints for its design. If you can believe it, the finished product is the work of yours truly. Well, to be fair, the concept wasn't entirely of my own making. I have Malala folklore to thank for its creation. According to said folklore, we Malala were refugees from another world. Our ancestors once lived in a sun-kissed paradise by the sea. That is, until those very seas began to freeze, and calamity engulfed everything in its path. Under the protection of the Great Speaker, my ancestors were guided to this world, and left in their homeland a towering statue of their savior. The Speaker was a compassionate and selfless soul, sacrificing all she had to save her people, not unlike Queen Sphene, no? With the legend of the Speaker as my inspiration, I incorporated Her Majesty's beauteous visage into the top of the terminal, forever at the heart of our city. A flawless idea, if I do say so myself. I have everything, my passion, my time, my love of country, to see these blueprints given shape. Or gave everything. They aren't merely pieces of parchment, they're my life's work personified. Yet, I nearly left them to rot in the arena of valor. I would be laughing this off if I weren't so furious with myself. But what's important is that you've brought them back, and I owe you a great debt. At this rate, I may never meet Her Majesty face to face. All I can do now, all I wish to do now, is gaze upon her glorious image before I fade away. You have my thanks, stranger. May fortune favor you always. Alright, time to climb up the mountain again. Oh, this one's sad. I mean, it's all sad, but you know. What you gonna do? Oh. I thought I was clever. I'm like, I'll go this way. It's part way up already, so I won't have to climb as high. It's too far up. As it turns out. I saw them. I saw the scorpions. They're closing in on two tiny critters as we speak. Those volcano monstrosities terrify me, but what terrifies me more is knowledge that they'll do is what they'll do to their quarry if we don't act swiftly. Blah blah blah. Worry not, little ones. I'm on my way. Okay. My AoE burst is pretty cool. Gods, I thought that was the end of me. That took every drop of courage I could muster. Thankfully, the little ones managed to escape without a scratch. I ought to find them and lead them to the entrance before the other scorpions catch us in their sights. I'll meet you back there when all is well. Mm-hmm. You, my weapon-wielding friend, are a lifesaver. I realize this all escalated rather quickly, but you performed admirably under the pressure. Of course. It's my job. To tell the truth, I have a bit of history with those scorpions. In my previous life, I was tasked with introducing new and exciting creatures into Matchlock Menagerie, that our guests might know the wonders of the animal kingdom. As one might expect, the prospect of scorpions posed a great risk, and we often argued with the upper management as to whether keeping them would be worth the cost. In the end, however, the menagerie's curator ordered us to take them in. Supposedly, scorpion-based vodka was a popular delicacy in Alexandria before the war. The higher-ups sought to recreate those drinks and share them with the masses by way of a new exhibit. Time passed, and I finally returned as an endless, only to discover the menagerie in shambles. Those thrice-damned scorpions have the run of the place now. I should have argued against the curator's plans when I had a chance. I should never have agreed to that terrible exhibit. No matter. No matter how hard I tried to let things go, those pangs of regret never abated. So, when I spotted those innocent creatures wandering into the menagerie, I felt obligated to return, to save what little I could. Thanks to you, my conscience is clearer, and our fuzzy new friends are none the worse for wear. Oh, look at the little cappies. Did these two originally belong to the menagerie? Oh, but perhaps these little ones are... Yeah. They must have, but I don't recall bringing in such precious pups. Perhaps one of my associates introduced them after I left. Regardless, I can rest easy in the knowledge that these two will have each other, even when I'm long gone. I should be able to escort them safely to safety from here. You have my deepest gratitude, and presumably theirs as well. You know, I can speak to animals. The echo gives me the power of understanding. So they can thank me themselves. That's fine. Alright, time to check on the Meso terminal. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Meso terminal. Meaning you can carry on getting to know the Endless in the Last Zone. Wind's Path Gardens, it's called, and it's breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes? That's right. I left it for last, so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? Ooh, a great idea just occurred to me. What might that be? I'll save it for when we've arrived on the other side. See you there. Her great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Aaronville. As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all is said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. I know. Kafkiwa isn't only his mother, she's his mentor as well. That can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now, we keep doing what we've been doing, seeking out Endless and learning what's dear to them. So that they may be remembered. Not unlike the people of Elpis, I suppose. Greetings and welcome to Windspath Gardens, the sanctuary of exploration and discovery. The marvels of the natural world await you. Well, there's only so much of it to explore, I suppose. That made my knees hurt just watching them land.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kafkiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that.
You can teleport, and you've been able to explore this entire place all you want.
Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention.
I see. Alright.
But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not. We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Eleneshpia. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
And at last we come to it. Then with your consent, let's begin our adventure. Naturally, while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless, and be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. To the west, huh? Okay. This particular garden is called Blooms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? Need to get some more water. It certainly is something. It's absolutely stunning. And are they all actual plants? They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. So this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Kryle. Here you'll find flora and fauna the likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Like the, I'm gonna get up for a second. That's not terribly unlike the, Labyrinthos and Charlian. What happens to all of these plants and animals once I've turned everything off? They just die? The people memories I could kind of live with consent, which the volcano police... Like, the more we're doing this, it definitely seems like most people seem to be okay with us turning them off. The children less so, but, you know. That one was still hard, but the volcano place was not too bad. Okay. A little water, a little stir fry, and we're back. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? Actually, it worries me. It worries me greatly, because what happens to all of these creatures when we shut everything off? I suppose. I expect that some creatures I encountered outside of Thrall may have cousins in this world. While I am no expert on life in the Reflections, it would make for an interesting study to compare them. That's true. Now there's an idea. Leave it to my pupil to think up such. Here we have not only a world-traversing adventurer and a veteran gleaner, but a pair of Charlian's finest scholars besides. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. To begin with, I'd like you to scout out the vicinity and report back with any points of note. This would be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. They're bound to be familiar with the area, after all. As Eleneshbia suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native to the source. I never ventured outside of Taral, so I look forward to your insights. Leave it to us. I've only ever been to Charlian myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it. Okay. $205 yalms should be around here somewhere. $400 yalms to the north. That's a little bit of a trip. Gonna go back on quest for now. Oh, hello there. What am I doing, you ask? Look up the trunk. See the plants with capsules? In capsules? In capsules. Got it. These are specimens that either can't survive in windswept gardens or would become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require from tropical to frigid climes while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. You see a creature wandering around that resembles the treants native to the Twelves Wood. Yeah, it sure does. See, there are living things here, so I'm much more concerned about shutting all of this off than the last place. The last place had history and stuff, so like it's rough to see all of that go, but and the people there, I don't know. This is so frustrating. The flower garden appears to be meticulously maintained, if not by Endless, then by machines. Yeah, and again, by who once we're gone? Huh? Did you know that even the water here is created using electrope? The initial product is too pure, though, and adjustments have to be made so the composition resembles what's found in the natural environment. That's just one of the many things they do to create the ideal conditions for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barriers, but I should like to visit a lovely spot such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you been to the top of this lookout here? It's a great vantage point. And there's even a food stall in case you're hungry. Food again. Alright. My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Conde Petit. They had some unique customs there. For instance, when greeting someone, you had to say lolly ho in a spirited manner. Our settlement was also famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous, when you stood at its base, the roots covering the ground went beyond the horizon. The terminal here at Windswift Gardens is apparently inspired by that very tree. The Leafa tree, I think it was called. I think it was. Ifa tree? It may not be real, but it's nice to have a memento for posterity. Okay, now I have to know. The Ifa tree, the ancient tree of life. It's from Final Fantasy IX. Okay. Cool. And I guess Maya is also a name from FF9. Huh. Maybe not. Maybe Maya is just her name. Alright. I suppose that's kind of interesting. Ah, welcome back to Car. Kryle has just delivered me a most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I hope. Yeah, sure. I mean, there are like treants and sprites and stuff. I don't know. Well, that is all very interesting indeed. I'm like, yeah, there was like some trees and stuff. I'm really worried about when the terminal gets shut down, what's going to happen to all of these plants and animals. But, you know, whatever. But I must say I am most fascinated by the ambulating trees. While there are similar creatures in Urkopacha, could you tell me more about these treants as you know them? Oh, sure. Is that so? That makes sense they would adapt to their environment in that fashion. I imagine they need careful management to flourish, such as having specific varieties of trees around them. Probably. The management of ecosystems. That calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? It sure does. That it does. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep beneath Charlian that contains a recreation of a temperate climate zone. Such a place exists? Amazing. And by the by, did anyone also catch sight of a large scalekin? A large scalekin, you say? What does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but it has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours. If it looks like a rodent, wouldn't that make it a beastkin? No, it's covered in scales. Ones that appear to mimic succulent plants. By that, I would definitely classify it as a scalekin. Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well. It was in a flower field earlier, and should still be near. Well, let's head over there. Let's head over there then. When we find it, we'll say who's right. We'll see who's right. The two of you should come along and lend us your opinions. All right. Go on ahead, Taka. I'll let the others know and then join you. This whole situation still worries me. And I don't love that I don't get to voice that opinion. Oh. That's the one there. I see, I see. At a glance, it certainly has the look of both Scalekin and Beastkin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observation. Covered in plant-like scales. And that was also the first thing I noticed. I dare say those scales are for hiding in foliage. Oh. Having studied it, I believe the scales upon its back are are in fact a unique form of hide. And rather than being shed, it grows with the creature. You may be right. If we consider that along with its other characteristics, such as its face and hands, it's more likely to be a beastkin, like you said. A physical examination would be needed to confirm this beyond a doubt, but I'm satisfied simply to have seen it. It seems you alone were familiar with this species. Where did you encounter it? That'd be the... Yeah. The fairy kingdom of the first. Takar has been on the very edge of existence. Been to the very edge of existence. He has seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing. Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh, how I'd love to see them all. The life beyond bounds of our star and plane both. Looks like we're having fun. Hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same way when Kettenram and Galuf treated me to tales of their travels. You've met my grandfather too? They all traveled together with Galul Jaja, of course. Oh, didn't I already mention it? It was when Galuf came to Tural to investigate the Golden City. I happen to have business with Galul Jaja, so we met in Tuliolal. Little did I know that the tiny babe he was cradling would return as you. To think that our paths had already crossed all these years ago. Oh, to think that our paths had already crossed all these years ago. Not only yours and mine either. Ellen Enshby was there too, you know? I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't. Kyle doesn't remember either. She was a baby. It was actually because Galuf told me about Charlian that I later urged Ellen Eshbia to take up gleaning. My fussy bun was growing up dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled your grandfather's story about gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better, I believed. I'm sorry I was dour and withdrawn. If you ask me, you still have some work to do. But it's because you're that way that you're with us now, and I for one am grateful. Well, let's keep moving, shall we? I suppose. There is a facility I've been wanting to visit, the Clara Museum of Nature. They're supposed to have creatures that take you on leisure flights. There's just one problem. It seems only 3 people can fly at one time. Then you and Aaronville should go. The rest of us still have plenty of other things we can do here. If there's room for one more, why don't you come with us, Takar? Alright. Then it's settled. The museum is at the bottom of the ramp that runs west of Lanode Arrow. Come on. He's like, oh, don't leave me alone with my mother. And I'm like, honestly, same, bro. I feel ya, bruh. She wasn't so bad. I don't mean to make it sound like she's the worst. The worst. Northwest, alright. But to get into it now. Maybe someday. Let's just say I grew up in a very, oh, there it is. Very sheltered Christian environment, and we'll leave it at that. And you know, this is back before the Pope said it was cool for queer people to exist. Like, thank you for your permission, Your Excellency. So you know, it's hard. All right, here it is, the Clara Museum of Nature. The building, the main building is closed due to the aether shortage, but happily they're still offering leisure flights. And these are the fellows that will bear us. How adorable! They don't look capable of flight. Come now, you know better than to judge a creature by its appearance. This will be great, I just know it. I'm gonna ride on a capybara. Begging your pardon, but this is where you can go on leisure flights, yes? Indeed it is. You will be our adorable... bearing you will be our adorable Mewapiaras, who are specially trained by a Turali friend. Oh man, look at that guy's pomp. Look at that guy's pomp. That pompadour is fire. Anyway. Just say the word and we will send you up, up, and away. And there you have it. Shall we then? Yes. Let's... You're ready? And then go ahead and mount up. The Mewapiaras will fly a set route, so you need only relax and enjoy the view. Alright. How exhilarating. I'll be damned. They really do fly. Hey, the way we're flying in formation, don't we look like migrating birds? Except we're on giant rodents. There's the terminal. Speaking of migrating birds, the mallard is where your name comes from. Did I ever tell you that? That I knew. But I learned it from the shamaness, not from you. A migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. And you've done just that, my clever mallard. I thank you not to call me that. Oh dear, is it over already? Time really does fly when you have fun. What a joy to see living memory from up high. Ah, that was wonderful. An experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourselves as well, I trust? Yeah, it was fun. It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. From my fussy bun-bun, that's high praise. I'm glad I invited you into car. Thank you for indulging me. If I could, I'd go for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we were headed to the Aero Terminal. If there are still things you wish to do, you'll want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. I'll find the others and let them know the same. Because she can teleport, you see. You don't know how to say goodbye either, I see. She's only a facsimile constructed from her memories. I understand this. But when she's right there, as alive and spirited as us, as I've ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart? Well, I guess there's nothing to delay us. Oh shoot, I went up the wrong way. I gotta go this way. There are still living creatures and plants here. This is a problem, you see.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Elenespia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
No!
How could I be happy?
You're just abandoning him again.
Scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Elenespia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
You are abandoning him again. How is he supposed to be happy? What am I supposed to say? Nothing I say can make this better. You're not even, you're not even real. You're not even his real mom. And you're abandoning him again. Just like she did. I mean, why do you think he grew up being all dour and the sad bunny boy? It's because you just decided everything and wandered off on some adventure or whatever, and oh, you can take him. He didn't even. No, no, no. Girl, woman, thing, AI, whatever. No. Those feelings will live on as too sentimental for this. I'm gonna go with this option because it's just, I guess, the truth at this point. This is something only you can do. Delete your mother. Delete her. This is stupid. This is stupid.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Great. Let's just put that burden on him.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable.
Have your own dreams, guy. He likes exploring, though. It's fine, you know. He wants to do that anyway.
Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
No, you don't deserve that.
You will be, Mother.
I don't know. Maybe she's...
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy.
She did train him and raise him when she was around.
Trust you all can handle the rest?
Maybe she was a good mom.
And farewell.
Maybe she was a good mom. When she was around. And couldn't be around for, you know, reasons. Still though, because nowadays, like, you know, parents can not be around for a variety of reasons. Mostly, I'd imagine, just from my own life and things, it's like, yeah, work keeps you very busy. You gotta work, you know. You gotta work for so long, right? You work, say you work a 9 to 5, right? That means, and then you gotta add commute time. So you probably have to be out the door anywhere from like 7 to 8. Which means you gotta be up at like 6:30 maybe if you're fast at like brushing your teeth and breakfast and all that stuff. But you gotta also do that for your kids, so then it's like, okay, you gotta make sure that the kids get to school on time and all of that, right? So then you're not only you're working like an 8-hour shift of something, but you're also trying to take care of these children, which is also a full-time job, right? Like, and we, there's no, sometimes, you know, I've met people who have worked multiple jobs and have kids, and it's like, okay, well, at this point, you're barely gonna see them, right? Spend time with them, raise them, all that stuff. They're being raised by, you know, the school system or TV or the internet or whatever, right? So it's hard. It's hard having and raising kids. And so maybe I shouldn't be so harsh on Kakiwa for not being there, because she, you know, still had to find jobs to do, go on adventures, and then come home. And she did spend time training him to do the same, to be an adventurer and eventually become a gleaner. So, you know, maybe she was as good a mom as she could have been, given the circumstances. I still think burdening yourself with the wish of your mother or whatever is unnecessary, but honestly, given what we know about Aaronville, he probably would have done that anyway. You know, Aaronville is also a gleaner, also an explorer. In some ways, also a scientist, like a biologist kind of guy, right? He specializes in beasts and critters. So he probably wants to explore just as much as she does. So he's not really sacrificing anything by promising her to explore places. Alright. Sorry. Enough projecting. I just had to, like, emotionally process that, and it's just like, what are you gonna do? What are you supposed to do with that? You know, you finally found your mother, and it's not really your mother, but you finally found, like, the ghost of your mother, and then she's just like, hey, we're gonna explore, we're gonna have a good time, and then I gotta go again, right? And it's like, okay, I get it, kind of, but you can't ask me to be happy about it. That's ridiculous. I'm never gonna be happy about it. This is sad, and it's okay to be sad. Just as long as it doesn't stop you, as long as you're not sad forever. You get to be sad for a while, and then you get to grieve, and you get to get over it eventually, or maybe never, who knows. But you get to build up the strength to carry your grief at the very least. However quickly you have to do that. I don't know. This doesn't seem right. We'll leave this to you, Aaronville. I won't waver. Not anymore. If you're ready yourselves, then so am I. And there's no going back. But again, what happens to all of these plants and animals once we shut down the terminal? How long are they going to last here? Are we going to be able to send the gleaners in to retrieve them and maybe send them to the Labyrinthos? Like, that seems like the best strategy here, but we're just... I'm overthinking it. I am. Oh, God.
that makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the meso-terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Very cool. We've deleted I have to say deleted. We've deleted the entire population that she was going out of her way to protect. That she was attacking other worlds to protect. So, you know, very cool, very based of us.
Final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging.
Well, guess it's go time. I can't handle this.
The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required. We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
I guess she'll just try to reboot the system, you know? Fill this with more souls, it's fine. Not a moment too soon. It's as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Through our time here, we've come to know what it is Fiend seeks to protect, but that doesn't change what we have to do. We'll carry out Kahiwa's plan. It's our best chance of stopping Sphene. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. Are we all prepared, I assume? Are we all prepared, I assume? That goes without saying. Come, we head to the meso-terminal. Meso-terminal? Meso-terminal? Meso-terminal. And we up in the sky, baby. Those trees are the same trees we saw on the outskirts, you know? And these big trees, these are full of plants. These have capsules in them. You see these? Each of these capsules held a little biosphere that preserved a plant. How long do they last? How long do they last with everything shut down? What is this place? Huh. That's the zip line, so I guess you can only get to this place by flying. That's interesting. Alright, well, here we go. No good. It seems we can't simply shut down the meso-terminal like the others. Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us its defenses are tight. But she also left me a means of circumventing them. A program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Therein lies the virtual domain generated by Sphene's memories. So, we would venture into this domain and thence seek out and stop Sphene. If our souls are transferred in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different from dying outside of it. There is no guarantee of safe return. Nonetheless, that is a risk we must take. We've already come this far, and I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Sphina and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sphine walk her misguided path any longer. I don't know what to say here. I guess for those we've yet to meet, sure. I'll do all I can to provide support. Mother has instructed me on her program, as well as the world within the terminal. I'll also keep an eye on your bodies while you're gone. Should it come to it, though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. Upon entering the terminal, we will most certainly meet with fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there is Sphine herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. And if she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, she would have access to vast amounts of ether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends, it's time to settle this. Okay, cool, let's go. Oh yeah, I am the healer, sure. Wow. This has some Scaled Kylum vibes.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
We're inside Sphine's memories. Is this Alexandria as it was when she lived?
Have you heard? Princess Sphine is here.
Let's see. Damage. I forgot to buff my own damage. That's okay. There's that music from the trailer. I got you, Lamachi. She definitely seems tankier than the last time I ran this. Child, it is not food time yet.
Your smile means all is right with the world.
If
Even
I
back then,
smile,
she was
it is
close to
because
her
you
people.
all smile for me.
Oh! We got company. Ooh, she took a beating there. Graha! Although I guess I should be boosting Kryl. Is it even possible to double pull here? Shoot, that is not the button I wanted to press. I'm like, oh yeah, shift 1 is my card draw. Shift 1 is not my card draw. Shift 1 is play card 1. I still got some of the old muscle memory. Sorry, answering a text. Thankfully, as the healer, I have the...
If I may?
Hey, if I may, I have the flexibility of just letting the DPS kind of do their thing. And as long as Lamachi is holding her own, we'll be fine. It's employing countermeasures against... Oh wait, who? That was Graha. It's employing countermeasures against Kakiwa's program. Let's proceed with care. Whoa! Well, I guess this is a boss. Let's go. Huh. Foreign entity removal initiated. Well, I'm glad it was easy to figure that maneuver out. Some of these dungeon bosses have been pretty complicated. I got you. Which has been nice to be fair. What? Oh, I've been hit. Oof. Time for neutral sect and sun sign. Ooh, that was right on time. Praise the sun. Oh, the foreign entity removal is going the other way. Go, 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 go. Oh, nope. Oh man, this is getting too spicy. Uh-oh. Ah! Alright, that last... Yes, dear, I hear you. I do, I promise. It's not food time yet. I also promise that. It's only like 3 o'clock. Do I just feed her? Do I just feed her now so she'll leave me alone? Is that what you're trying to do? You're trying to make me negotiate with terrorists? Alright, alright. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do before the next pull here. Yeah, I got you. Gonna go ahead and negotiate with terrorists so I can focus on the dungeon. It's a good thing these are trusts, so I'm not like holding other people up. Oh, careful, careful. Watch the legs, sweetie. Oh my goodness. My oldest cat has 3 legs, and so I don't usually expect her to be especially nimble. But when there's food involved, she just goes absolutely ham. Okay. I also need more air in here. It's getting quite warm. Alright. Let's see. I've got a card pulled. I've got everything set up. I think we just go. Card, card, card.
Allow me.
I'll save the light speeds for later. Ooh, that's a plus. Don't stand on the plus. It's gonna be plus, or a cross. Then circle. Then circle. Then cross. And you gotta move on the inside too, otherwise you don't make it in time for this. And then we move out. Move in. There we go. Ah, I didn't sun sign soon enough. I'm sorry. That's okay. Because I've got neutral sect, which means barriers and DR for everyone. Here, you can have that. Then move here. And we did it. Oh. Okay, ready to go. Here we go. We go damage, 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 damage. Drop the star. Cross, circle, circle, cross, circle, get the fuck out. We did it.
You are my people, and I will protect you. The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
What in the world has happened? I dare say we have come to a different time. Everything is in ruins. This is the culmination of the storm surge. Cool. Yeah. Whoa. I look away for a second. Uncle Mott takes hella damn. This feels so real, it hurts not to help them. I know. I need to remind myself it's only a memory. I mean, that's how I've felt since we came to living memory. Alright, here goes. Damage, 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 damage. Drop the star. Help Wooklamat. Oh my goodness. Damage. Oh. Well, that's some trauma. All right, here we go again. What am I watching out for? Oh, oh, triangle. It's making a triangle. Not the shape I was expecting, but glad I ended up in the right place. That was too soon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm in the wrong spot. I'm in the wrong spot. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I didn't die. Ooh, following footsteps. Where's the electrope? Got it. I got it that time. I got it that time. Card. Oof. Some oofies. Not too bad, not too bad. Graha. Ooh.
Fear not.
Getting the hang of this.
Live on.
Very pretty bracelet. And that's that. Another obstacle out of the way. Are we in a different time are we in a different time again? It appears to be the same place.
And at the last, my final endless.
The anti-lightning barrier.
If I may?
If I may? Krail.
the Queen! We can't give up! Not until key complete!
The system itself may have become unstable. It's not because of us, is it?
Now I'll show you.
Hmm. Something seems off. Are the memories breaking down? Yeah, okay. That's what they're talking about.
If I may?
I hope nothing bad happens if we are in the memories while they're getting corrupted. Oh, nope. That's what I get for getting distracted by a text, I suppose.
Back off.
We finally made it to the castle. It does look a little bit like Alexander, doesn't it? Of course, Alexander looks like a castle. But just like these big turrets and on either side and... Wait a minute. They're building Everkeep around the castle. This is a ring. This is a ring. Huh. What the heck? Bleeding edge technology, the Eliminator. All right. We're coming soon. We'll find her as soon as we've dealt with this. Huh? The swords change sides. Have care on the weapon side. The piece on its back is separated. It's controlling its parts remotely. Want to fight us from all directions, eh? Uh-oh. Oh? Oh, okay. Final attack sequence. It's harnessing power through those contraptions, it seems. And we'd better destroy them. Ooh. Kryle, no! Sorry, friends. No problem. Your final attack protocol wasn't quite as final as you'd hope. Yep, resuming annihilation. Whoa, okay. Uh-oh. I see. Everyone's alright. Ugh. Oh. Barely alright. I got hit by a lot of stuff back there. Sun sign. Oh crap. Ah, no! I was not paying attention to the sword, I'll be honest. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, it already gave me a card. I gotta get used to that. I don't have to draw a card at the very beginning. Alright, Graha, damage. Yep. Looks like I macroed at just the right time. Oh, watch the arm. The sword switched sides. Ah, crap. Oh.
Initiating final attack protocol.
Come on. Made it. Okay. Here you go, everybody. Don't be on the same side as the sword. And then move out of that. Yep, cool. Just never ever stand on the sword side. That's all we gotta do. Crap! Ah, no! Garbage! Ah! Yeah, I'm okay, little guy. I just messed up the boss because I lost sight of the sword. Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's try it again. Oh, no, no, no. Ooh, sword side, sword side. Gotta keep an eye on that sword. Of course, I freaking hit Sun Sign at the wrong time. It's okay. Oh, neutral sect is gone. Ow. Whew. Just barely got missed by that sword. We're all okay, right? Ooh, gotta go, gotta go. Don't get hit by the sword, don't get hit by the sword. Is it just me, or does his sword keep hitting harder? Oh. Don't stand on the sword side. Crowd, crowd, crowd. Sweetie. Ah, he switched sides. No! I promise I am not the person who posted about the normal dungeons being too hard, or normal mode being too hard.
attack protocol.
Now I'll show you.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Oh. Oh! Sword, sword, sword! Oh! I'm just gonna have to yell at myself every single time.
Attempting frontal annihilation. Annihilation.
Crap, I got hit by one of those. Sword, 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 sword!
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Okay, knockback, and then Kryl is gonna adjust position. Watch the sword, watch the sword. There it goes.
Attempting frontal annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Watch out for the sword, watch out for the sword. Got it. Yes. Oh. Just need to pay attention. It's easy to lose track of it. Maybe if I turned all my spell effects off, that wouldn't have taken so long. Whew. And now it's time. Did I get anything cool? Earrings of Slaying. Okay. Ah. We're almost to the end.
Steen! Steen, listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Sphere has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity. Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority. Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait! I still haven't said.
Be gone from my presence.
And why haven't I been removed?
According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat. As such, you will be erased, here and now.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse... Might I...
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
The chalice. Oh, it is go time, baby. Azem. It's made out of the same stuff as our crystal? Well, that changes things. Guess we don't get to do this with a duty. I bet my portrait is gonna be... Oh, okay, cool. Let's go. She's still right there. Maybe she is beyond saving, I don't know. Gotta try. At the very least, we stop her. Save her if we can. Here we go. The final battle. Let's end this.
The worlds have been bridged.
No, don't do that.
At ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished.
There's no one left for you to replenish the aether of. All the memories have been deleted.
I will suffer no interference. Disappear.
So she couldn't make us go away because of the Azem crystal, I guess?
Greetings and goodbye. Do not be afraid. Death is not
Ooh, ow. Ooh, ooh, head beam. What? Oh, dang. No, oh, no.
greetings and goodbye. Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Switch sides. Just gotta learn to read it. What the heck? Oh no, she got some new lists. Punches. Whoa. Uh-oh. What? Dang, did that move? How did I get knocked off? Yeah. You're invulnerable, but you're not immune to... You're only immune to damage, not knockback. Oh. Oh, this is very disorienting. Here, you can have some damage. Huh? Legitimate force. What? What the heck? What? Okay, going again. Okay, she's gonna suck out our ether. Or she's trying to anyway. It goes top side, bottom side, swap plateau forms there. Just gotta wait for the lock on. Man, this music has some Undertale vibes. Yes! Okay, let's see if I can get this part right. So that's going to target people, which will set up where the damage zone is. They got to pull it between them, so they got to get... they got to get far enough away. Okay, then this can knock me across. Gonna focus on mechanics for right now. Get up! You just got to make sure you're not in a section getting aggressively aggressively sucked. Here. Punches. Split down the middle. And then go right. Oh, got it. Oh, it goes in 3 dimensions. And then we float. So then we gotta go up. You're in the wrong spot, buddy. And then gravity's gonna fall. Okay, I think I got the hang of it. It's deceiving because there's a 3-dimensional aspect to it. Oh, she did double on one side. Come on, everybody, you're fine.
Activating reserve power. Are you still alive? Disengaging field.
Oh, don't like that.
Target area delineated. Commencing evasion.
Tank LB? Tank LB? No? Okay, alright. Oh no, I need a hug. Huh! Oh, look away. Fuck. Fuck it, I'm taking it. Huh?
Deploying drone.
Go, 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 go. Circle. You're okay, you're okay. Huh? No, don't do that. Was that Pictobobble? What?
Is this a rift in reality? Has she lost control of the power?
What?
Sting! Listen to me!
Whoa!
I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
What is happening?
Lamachi.
What the hell kind of anime is this?
This is what I desire, and I will not fail.
Why?
I can't
What the frick? Oh,
I feel your pain, as if it
Do we have to heal Lamachi? Ooh, watch that.
I know you. All of you.
How can you say that to me now?
It's over, Steen. We will stop you.
Ooh, I went too soon. We're okay, we're okay.
No! I won't let you! I can't! I will
Sunshine!
protect my people's happiness!
Leave that burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
We did it. Oh, we did it! Oh, I should commend someone. Alright, what happens now, Sven?
Steen!
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the meso-terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
That's not true.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
That doesn't mean you have to be enemies.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this.
Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me.
Well, I mean, I'm here. I'll remember.
I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
I will. Thank you.
Meow. Meow. Hello, buddy. Uh-oh. That's no good. Look at that. What are we gonna do? Whoa! You okay? My cat just falling off the desk. Little floppies.
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
So what happens to Solution 9 and Yasulani now? Do they unfuse, or...? Well, we did not die in the Matrix. I'll keep this. Okay, but that erases all the memories. This whole statue thing goes... Yep. So how is there still a vendor here? Is the city just dead now?
So it was that the Meso terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace.
The real sky.
Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light.
How is the portal maintained? I guess from our side.
Even so, in a way, they live on. This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn. it remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Sven's deeds will be remembered by those they touched.
How many worlds were subject to dimensional fusion?
Entrusted to the adventurer. Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research. By order of Vau Kona, the Sky Deep cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landscape. With the mighty Bakujaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence.
Uh-huh. I guess that's how he's gonna atone for his crimes.
Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Sven to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more.
The regulators don't work anymore?
As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives. One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family. Meanwhile, in Tulliola, the people came together to hail their new Dawn servants' great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
Well, that's nice. Oh, little Mamulja children. Sorry, mister. Ah, precious. Too precious. Oh, Graha finally gets that taco. Oh, hey. Estinian's like, help! I can't deal with children!
Not everything had been resolved, though.
No, certainly not.
Those who had spent 30 years in the dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained. But as the new Dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
Well, that was cute. Now what? Oh, hide scrolling text. Oh, that turban was terrible. Oh, I can skip this. Haha. So the chalice resonated with the Azem crystal.
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe.
Oh, no worries.
But
I was just looking at the...
last, oh, there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow.
That's true.
You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend.
Hey, it's not my fault.
And you wouldn't have it any other way.
So what's next for
Zeralja would have done that whether I was here or
Assuming you're
not.
Still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course. Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Sharlayan. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
You've got it all worked out.
Seems that way.
And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing?
Probably?
Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihyolal. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post. By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
Yeah, that is how this works.
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
Oh, the writers mostly. That's a good question. My love for the star, I mean, I do love it here. All the sights I've yet to see, I mean, that's true. The legacies I bear, I mean, I am now responsible for remembering a lot of people. I think my love for the star. It's a great place, and I want to see more of it. I think that covers, and the people, of course. I think that covers most of it. What? What is that about? Well, as much as I'd love to keep chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do, and it wouldn't do to leave it all to Kona. By the way, did Galulcha decide to remain in Solution 9? He did. I said that he can consider Tuliolal his home, but he's more comfortable over there. Shell keeps an eye on him for us. But we'll visit him as often as we can. He still needs our support, especially while he's agonizing over his inherited authority. Though I told him he needn't make a decision right away, we can't postpone it forever either. I'll do whatever I can to help Galulja, as well as everyone inside the dome. I promised as much to Sveen. For my part, I'll be keeping Tutoral for a time. Among other things, I'd like to look into the problem with the wildlife in Shaloni. So, if you get the urge, Takar, let's go on another journey together. There's still plenty of places I would like to show you. Now that sounds fun. If you ever need me, I'll come running. Oh, and before I forget, I also have a gift for you. Can you guess what it is? Tacos? An alpaca! It comes from Tobley's stable, of course. And it's as sure-footed as they come. Perfect for an adventurer who's always on the move, eh? Here, this is the whistle for calling it. Okay. Cool. Right, I'll really get going now, but I'm sure we'll meet again soon. Till next time, take care. Ooh. Shoot. Yep. I understand. Ugh. Yeah, little buddy. Yeah? Meow? One slot remaining in inventory again. Ah. I'm trying to make more space by desynthing these. But they keep desynthing into new materials that I don't have yet. Oh. Okay, I've almost completed my big break, so I gotta change to Carpenter to make sure that I don't lose out on the XP. Good. Now then. Manalis Code of Healing. Oh yeah, no, I don't care. I'll desynth that. Oh, come on. That'll keep. Oh wait, that's from the Crystal Tower. I can just ditch that. I don't care. Yeah, talk. And that means I have just enough time to try and get the raid done today. Since it's opened up. Uh-oh. I don't know if you could hear that siren, but seems like something's up. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved queen's passing, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. But, is this what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. To that end... we're firing up the giant CPU, GPU, whatever. That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I am pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadian. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us, I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten. We're back, baby! As skies of flame proclaim night's end, and thoughts unto adventure tend, the brave make haste, or... gonna rewind that so I can read the rest of that. See, I want to see what that says. And I couldn't pause it. There we go. As skies aflame proclaim night's end, and thoughts unto adventures tend, the brave make haste o'er hill and dale to trip the dawn light's golden trail. What? Alright. Well, I guess that's that. How the West was sung? Oh, Wandering Minstrel. My word, is that you, Takar? I am overjoyed that fate would arrange this meeting, though I am not surprised. When I heard tell of your journey with Wuklamat, I had a feeling it would only be a matter of time until we crossed paths. What am I doing in Tyrell, you ask? Why, I am come in search of unusual and fantastic stories that I may weave into songs, to spin tales that will enchant crowds the world over. And this land has proven to be a treasure trove of folk tales and legends unlike that any that can be found across the sea. I have set each and every one into memory, and my head is swimming with new verses. Yet for all the myths newly added to my repertoire, I still yearn for tales of newfound adventure. Tales involving parties that yet live, preferably recounted by someone with first-hand experience. And you, are just such a man. Pray, share with me everything that happened to you since you set foot in Taral, and I shall set it to song. Every trial you endured during the Rite of Succession, every blood-curdling moment of your assault upon the levin-shrouded dome, I beg you spare no detail. Your words will lend texture to my melodies and substance to my lyrics. Oh, I have a feeling my most memorable work is soon to come. Of course, I understand you may not have the time at present. I shall be here for a while yet, polishing my prose to a mirror sheen. Simply come to me when you have a story to share, and I shall listen in rapt attention. Tell him about Valagarmanda and Zeralja, and this is how, of course, this is how you unlock the, I'm gonna just skip these. It's just how you unlock the extremes. Valagarmanda Extreme and Zeralja Extreme. I guess the extreme for the Eternal Queen isn't up yet. Okay. It belongs in a museum. And hunting the hunter. Yeah, just gonna do some brief unlocks. Oh yeah, I've also already started working on clearing the map as a paladin, so I've kind of been doing that as well. But we'll find out. So I think it belongs in the museum is probably the collection. Who knows? Takar, it's good to see you safe. The whole city's been on a knife edge since the attack. Folk need hunters like you and me to deal with the dangers they're facing more than ever. Like you and me, and like Napikwe, Viper by trade. Always helping out with the hunt. She took a bill from the board a few days back. Thing is, it was for a mark up in Yasalani, and no one's seen her since. Might be that she's still on its trail, but hearing about everything that's happened up there, all this about the dome, I can't help but worry. A little bird tells me you've been inside it. You couldn't ask around in there, could you? Find out what happened, if anyone's seen her? Yeah, sure. I mean, she might be 30 years older by now. Thank you, it means a lot to me. Last anyone heard from her, she was on her way to Tishpiani. Maybe someone in the village will have seen her, if there's anyone left. Alright. This strange man is staring at you intently, perhaps too intently. Takar, at last. You have no idea how long I waited here, hoping we might finally meet. There's a matter of utmost importance I simply must have your assistance with. But introductions are in order. I am Zekehan, professor of archaeology at the Studium. At the behest of the former head of Reason, I was invited to oversee various archaeological expeditions throughout Tyrol. I heard from a little bird in Volokshunsa that you, a most renowned adventurer, had made your way to the continent and could think of no better individual to aid me in uncovering its history. As a matter of fact, I've already made a most fascinating discovery in the wilds of Shaktural. I chartered a balloon to examine a point of interest in Shaloni, you see, and soon discovered ruins which have been unseen for nigh a millennia. Sure, Lady Luck is on my side, I thought, but alas, things soon took a turn for the worse. In the spirit of inquiry, I hired a group of mercenaries for protection and made my first foray into the area, but we were no more than halfway through before a host of fierce fiends barred our approach. Truth be told, 'tis a miracle we even made it out alive. Yet for a seasoned explorer like you, I dare say delving into the deepest recesses of such ruins unharmed would be child's play. What do you say? Would you aid my investigation and embark on this new adventure? Yeah, of course. I knew you wouldn't disappoint. The ruins lie beyond the river north of Lake Tauri in Shaloni. Let us continue our conversation there. A new dungeon? Alright. Well, that's that. Gonna head over to the Arcadian. Okay. Bunches of side quests. But the only one I have to worry about right now is the Arcadian. New challenger, something stray in the neighborhood. Something stray in the neighborhood. Oh, hey, it's nostalgia. Takar, I've been looking all over for you. Apologies for the lack of pleasantries, but there's a precious little time to spare. A curious anomaly has wormed its way into living memory, and we fear it could pose a terrible threat if left alone. Please, you must help us. Living memory? Wonderful. Oblivion is lucky to count you among its allies. Let's reconvene at the Gate of Remembrance, then. I can explain more there. Oh, but fair warning, you may not be able to recognize me at first glance. What? What's happening at Living Memory? Okay, nothing in the back room. The back room has now become a hangout space. And little else. Eccentric researcher, okay. Pardon me, but you wouldn't happen to be Takar, would you? The very same Takar who saved Solution 9? That is me. I like her outfit. It's cute. Haha, I knew it. You, my heroic friend, are in luck, for I'm granting you permission to test your might against my indomitable dummies. Usually, they're reserved for military research, but I'm willing to make an exception for one of your talents. Nothing to say? Of course. You've been struck dumb by my overwhelming generosity. Not to worry, for I will ease you in with a thorough explanation. Once you've returned to your senses, come meet me in the outskirts. Okay, why are they still wearing regulators? If the place no longer functions, what do the regulators even do? Hey, it's the little guy. Whoa! Ah, I found you at last. You, my good sir, were born to be a star. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Metem, head of strategic management at Ascension Arcadia, the premier enterprise for entertainment in Solution 9. Our flagship facility is the Arcadian, a combat arena, and it is there that we host the Ascension Arcadia Championship. It is the pinnacle for fighters in Alexandria, and I want you to be among them. Alright. As you may have heard, circumstances had forced us to close the arena's doors for a time, but the time is right to reopen them. Her Majesty's tragic passing has left our citizens disconsolate? Okay. By providing them with gripping entertainment, it is our hope to help them to forget their cares for a while. If we are to accomplish that, however, it will not do to show them what they have seen countless times before. No, they need something new. Someone new. And who better than he who not only protected our citizens from the king's army, but struck down the king himself? That was you, yes? Haha! So it was. And so, for your strength and valor, the president of the Federation has marked you to be the Arcadians' next great star. Just imagine it, an upstart, the people's protector, arrives on the scene and challenges the Arcadians' mightiest to rise up as Grand Champion. What could be more gripping, I ask you? I mean, I guess. For your part, you will naturally be well compensated. The finest equipment Solution 9 has to offer awaits you after each and every victory. I guess you've got my attention now. I dare say this has you enticed, but you needn't make up your mind right away. If you're keen to test your strength and win rich rewards, then come to the Arcadian at the end of this avenue. The attendant will show you in. With that, I bid you farewell for now. I shall look forward to a favorable response. Okay. I guess we're going into the Arcadian. Still not sure why they're using why they're wearing regulators if of course not everybody's wearing regulators, but some people are. If the soul thing doesn't work anymore, maybe it just makes them feel comfortable. Ah, Takar. Master Medem has been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will take you to him. Sure. You came. By this, I take it you will fight in the Arcadian. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to the fold. Now then, I shall explain to you. Hello. Oh. She's certainly got some eyes. You look like you've got some fight in you, I suppose. Don't know why I gave her that voice. Still, you can only be so strong without being a soul shifter. You wouldn't last long against any of us. Well, aren't you just a treat? I look forward to meeting you on stage. You're a puny candle before my roaring flame. Make it to me and I'll blast you out of the ring. Huh. So they use beast souls. I mean, that's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool power. Those are some of the fighters you will face. They are all characters, as you can see, but I hope you do not take offense to their words. Consider it their way of welcoming you. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. As I mentioned, the Ascension Arcadia Championship is a fighting competition. The realm's mightiest duke it out in a bid to become the Grand Champion. I've no doubt that all Alexandrians would be captivated by your journey as a challenger and cheer you on as you fight your way up the ranks. And speaking of ranks, the fighters of the Arcadian are divided into 3 tiers: light heavyweight, cruiserweight, and heavyweight. The ultimate objective is to become the undisputed champion of all the tiers, and thereby rise up as the Grand Champion. As a rookie, your campaign begins in the light heavyweight tier, where you must defeat your 3 rivals ranked therein. Goodness gracious me, I almost forgot to mention the most important thing. The Arcadian has its own repository of feral souls which our fighters utilize in battle. So potent are these souls they alter the fighter's very forms. Lest you wonder, it is the potency of the souls employed that separates the championship's 3 tiers. Okay, so they turn into monsters. Yeah, like that guy. Good flashback. Now, I'm given to understand you do not use a regulator. Even when you faced the king, you did not rely on souls of any kind. That is most impressive indeed. Be that as it may, it would be egregiously unfair for you to compete with not to balance the scales. Fortunately, here at the Arcadian, we also have the souls of former champions in storage. We will use them to create allies to fight alongside you. And to make sure they work with you like a well-oiled machine, we will draw upon your memories to fine-tune their appearance and abilities to your liking. Huh? That sounds like a lot of endless. Endless? I'm not familiar with that term, but I assure you there is nothing untoward in the technique we employ. It simply brings forth a temporary simulacrum. And for the purposes of evening the odds, I believe 7 of these simulacra should suffice. What do you think? Well, that sounds like a full party to me. Using souls for entertainment sounds wrong. I had expected that you might harbor reservations about the use of souls. Those who hail from outside the barrier often do. And so I have a proposal. An additional incentive, if you will. For each victory you claim, I shall release the souls of those who fought beside you. You, my friend, would be the star who brings fresh change to the Arcadian. So, what say you? Are you willing to fight under those terms? Now I'm fighting to free souls. Alright. Excellent. Now, I would tell you more about the Arcadian, but let us save it for after your first bout. After all, it'd be pointless if you end up losing straight away. Does that mean if we ever wipe the whole quest line's over? That'd be pretty funny. With that, I officially welcome you as a fighter to the Arcadian. When you're ready to take to the arena, you need but say the word. By completing matches in the Ascension Arcadia Championship, you may earn valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Hihui in Solution 9. Alright. You ready then? Excellent. Rest assured, I will be here to guide you in the beginning. Now, I shall introduce your first opponent. Pray, look at the monitor. Alright. This is Black Cat, feared as the Claw in the Dark. That's right, she's the one who took your measure earlier. While she's still a rookie herself, you'd be wise not to underestimate her. She has real talent and is expected to go far. Her eyes seem different here. Her feral soul is Kath Palug, a terrible feline said to have pushed a legendary hero to his limits. With its power, she becomes unimaginably nimble, and her very claws can rend steel. You'll need to keep your wits about you. Now, you should know that the ring is uniquely configured to complement the fighting style of your foes. This is in order to provide the audience with a spectacle. After all, we're first and foremost in the business of entertaining. On a similar note, I should mention that I'm also the commenter for matches. Leave it to me to squeeze every drop of excitement out of your fight. Now then, you had best see to your preparations. May you emerge victorious in your debut. I guess. My item level is too low. I guess I should find the gear vendor around here. See if I can purchase anything. Probably over at the mall? Merchant and Mender. Gemstone Trader. Once you've made a substantial contribution to the safety of Rikupacha, Kazama Uka, Yaktel, Shaloni, Heritage Found, a living memory, you will be able to trade the... Okay, gotcha. Homestone Exchange. Alright. Neo Kingdom Planisphere. Whoa, okay. Not bad. Let's see what the White Mage Cane looks like. Oh, I actually kind of like that. Not especially exciting, but that's okay. I do not get to wear the hat. Of course. It's a nice outfit. Nice outfit though. Alright, so I need more tomestones. Alright, so it costs 2 pieces to get a hat. Can I wear the hat? I can wear the mask that comes with the hat, I guess? Alright. Excuse me? This is the healing gear? That's great. That is wonderful. I'm so confused. Okay, and then what happens if I remove... Yeah, look like a wrestler. Oh. What is that? Oh, crafting. Dib Stellaire, I've seen him somewhere before. Oh my gosh, I don't... I'm so confused. Oh my. Alright, yep. We're just having an emote party, I guess. I don't know what's happening right now. Alright, well, I think, let's see, I've been streaming this for 5 hours, and, I really, I'm not entirely sure what's happening right now. Everybody's posing, and, anyway. Are we going? Are we going with? I don't know what's happening. Follow me briefly, line up here, brothers. Okay, sure. Oh, he wants to get a picture. Sure, why not? Had to take a picture of... Well, that's okay. Twas a trap! We've been scandaled! Oh. Well, I'll head back. That was fun. I didn't take a picture. That's okay. I'm gonna look at the rest of the Arcadian gear though, because I do want to see the rest of it. So the casting gear is probably the same. Yeah, the coat's basically the same thing. That's fine. Let's see what the paladin gear looks like. Wait, that's maiming, fending. That's what I want. Fending. Oh my gosh, Fending has some freaking sunglasses. All right, cool. Fending jacket is, oh my god. And then the Fending pants. And then the Fending boots. Oh, look at that. And then, yeah, if we remove that, we kind of look like a wrestler. Incredible. Oh, the Fending choker. Oh man, wait, what? Paladin is my current tank of choice. And then if we wear the earring of Fending, just one side, okay. Bangle of Fending, Ring of Fending, right? Ring of Fending is not currently visible. So let's clear the outfit just so we can see what the ring looks like. That's a nice ring. I like that ring. I might end up using that ring. And then let's see what the bracelet looks like. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Interesting. Scouting is a hood, aiming is a mask. Aiming jacket. Let's see, scouting jacket, okay, and then aiming jacket's just a short version of that. Aiming pants. Alright, interesting, interesting. Right, I wanted to see, whoops, not that. Earring of Healing is basically the same. Choker of Healing also basically the same as... yeah, it looks like the right side are basically the same as the... For each of the classes. So then I'd be wearing that, and that, and that, and that. With the necklace, which appears to have like I'm not sure what that's about. Is that the championship belt for this tier? That'd be interesting. Alright, anyway. Right, I did actually want to see how many pieces I would need to exchange. So I think the first step is going to be getting my right side updated. And then we've seen the Neo Kingdom gear. Micah Magicog gets you the Micah outfit. Okay. And I guess the weapons just aren't out yet. Okay, so that'll be it. Script exchange, collectibles. Yeah, alright. Well, that was fun. And I know what I need to do. I need to get more... Oh, there's the dib guy. Need to go get more tomes. Ugh. But the grind part's not going to be terribly interesting to watch, to be honest. What I think I'll do from now on, now that I'm done with the MSQ, for a while anyway, is we'll just go back to streaming on Mondays and Thursdays, and maybe Saturdays if I can get, cause I was thinking of maybe doing that on Twitch, if I could get like Twitch up and running, and then just, I'll just have one of those nights will just be like a Final Fantasy, just chill and do stuff night, cause there's plenty in the game to do, now, especially with the new expansion. With the MSQ finished, I'm freed up to basically pursue anything. But for right now, I'm going to go ahead and call it quits on the stream, and by the next time you see me, I will hopefully have cleared my first Arcadian fight. Yeah. Okay, bye!